Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Let's get this music pulled down, switched on over to my face. At all. Hey Morgan, anyone else hanging out in Lurk? Appreciate y'all being here. The plan for today is going to be continuing on with World 2 of Final Fantasy VI. Whoa, it's a gamer in the wild. Hey, Morgan. We don't use the G slur around here. Come on, you're better than that. Oh, right, there wasn't a save point in Figaro Castle. Okay, I remember why. I remember now why we didn't go back and fight the tentacles at the end of yesterday. When we last left off, we were in World 2, we got Soup back, we made it into Figaro Castle, and got absolutely smacked by those tentacles down in the basement. We got the good old anime girl treatment. Taken out by 4 tentacles at once. What a shame. So I think first and foremost we want to do just a little bit of cheeky grinding, just a tiny bit. Mostly so that we can get the level 2 spells on Slurpee. With those level 2 spells, we should be able to take out most of the smaller tentacles, or we should be able to take out 3 out of the 4 tentacles pretty easily. Just finished Chrono Trigger? Hell yeah, Captain. What ending did you get? Also, did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy your first playthrough of Chrono Trigger? First ever. Hard carrying Chrono Trigger hater, Captain. Those, multiple rabbit encounters are the ones we want. They don't give any XP, but they give magic points, which I really like. That's really what I'm looking for. I don't want to increase in levels, but I do want to learn more magic. And you know, this honestly seems like the best place for that to happen. It's looking pretty consistent. Learned Ice 2, Fire 2, okay. Perfect. Are there any other spells that I want to get really quickly now that I'm in the area? I think a Cure 2 might also be nice to have. Hold up one second. Nope. My camera looked like it was a little off-kilter. Alright, who would give me Cure 2? Alright, I do kind of want to Junction Fenrir. Just because I like that 30% boost to MP. Unicorn Net Cure 2. Oh, she's nowhere. She hasn't even started learning Cure 2. Okay. Has Soup started learning Cure 2 at all? Nope. Okay. I suppose we could start getting Cure 2 on Soup. Cure 1 might also be nice to have on him. You got the good ending? You don't remember the various endings? You don't use a guide? You had the Moonlight Parade and everyone was happy and Chrono's mom went in chasing the cat through the time. Yeah. That's the standard ending. Honestly, there are, what, 13 endings in Chrono Trigger, and one is the standard ending, one is the bad ending, and the rest are kind of jokes. Multi-target image of the party. Here's what I think we're going to do. I think we're going to put Kieran on Soup real quick, Unicorn on Slurpee, and now we're just going to get a couple of... We're going to go until we get Kier too. I'm feeling pretty good about the fact that this encounter gives no XP. And it's extremely consistent. Yeah, I think that ending of Chrono's mom going into the time warp is the one that pretty much everybody gets on their first playthrough. Nobody's ever out here with the dinosaur supremacy ending. Let's do the time warp again. Exactly. Morgan, I know you're not much of a JRPG person, but I feel like Chrono Trigger might be one of the few that you could pick up and actually get enjoyment out of. I'm sure there are some licensed games that you would be able to play off your nostalgia for a quote-unquote better experience, but I think going in raw into a JRPG, Chrono Trigger might be the best one for you. You might give it a try. It's a very fun game. It's got a really engaging story. It's got multiple endings. It's got a colorful cast of characters, and more importantly, it doesn't require any grinding. Like, even on a casual playthrough, if you are playing just as dumb as possible, you're not going to get hard-walled at all, and if you do, it's because you're doing something stupid against a boss. That's huge, that is huge. Every character is balanced super well, so you don't have to worry about your party composition resulting in you losing the game either. So as soon as you find a group of 3 people that you like, you can just keep those guys till the end. There's a fun dynamic between characters as well. And I guess the music and visuals are good. I'm just saying there is a reason that I get excited every time that a Chrono Trigger song comes on the playlist. In terms of JRPGs that I think you would enjoy, I would say that's up there with like the Mario and Luigi games. And boy, are those Mario and Luigi games good. Oh wow. Elijah Wood's out here with way too much health. Ooh, no, we don't want that. We do not want an encounter that's going to give us XP. I strictly requested no experience. The Toriyama animation cinematics are also great. Too true. Why don't you want XP? I can justify grinding in my brain if I'm not gaining levels. I don't want XP because I'm dumb. I mostly just don't want to gain a boatload of levels and then go into the next boss with 1.5 million HP. I instead want to go in and still have a little bit of a challenge, at least have a situation where I need to actually think about the boss instead of just hold the X button and win. So this grind session is more just to flesh out my toolkit instead of make me overpowered. You hate winning? Me too. That's why I'll do everything in my power to make sure that I don't win. Honestly, if winning is so good, why didn't they make winning too? That's all I can say. What do I have equipped on Slurpee right now? Back guard, yeah, that makes sense. I'm curious if Hyper Wrist here isn't the best option. No, I don't think there are many better options. Atlas Amulet could be nice, but I'm not using Fight a lot. White Cape, meh. Yeah, I'll stick with the Hyper Wrist. Frankly, I think the bunnies in this field have had it too good for too long. Look at them. They got their red cabbages. They're just sitting here, plotting. Don't trust them. Where are we at? 95 on cure, which means you're probably 76. Okay. We're getting there. Silly rabbit, red cabbages are for kids. And this is why we burn them to the ground. The government doesn't want you to see the canceled Tricks commercial where the children burn the rabbit to the ground for trying to steal their red cabbage. Truly was a dark time in the 90s. Kellogg produced that commercial and then the FCC went, maybe we don't put that on television. At which point every executive in that office started throwing things around the room going, this company's a prison. truly, the true 1984 society is when the FCC won't let us show children emulating rabbits on television. I wonder if an ice is actually going to do enough damage. Okay. The FCC should let you say fuck on TV. Honestly, who's going to stop you? Morgan, you're the one who's in control. They gave you the power to say fuck on TV. And let me tell you, you can do it at least twice. $100,000 fine that would put all my workers out of work. But somehow you'd keep your job. It's just $100,000. Come on. It's not that much. It's just all of your college schooling plus more. Hey, we learned Tier 2. Okay. Alright. Let's set up espers how we want them and then head back into that cave. So I wanted Fenrir, yeah, for that MP bonus, and I'm gonna stick with Bismarck on Soup for now. If we let children emulate rabbits, what's next? Cats? Foxes? Where will it end? Crabs. The real form of carcinization is just what we're allowed to murder live on television. All is become crab. I still think one of my favorite memes of all time has to be the screen grab from Donnie Darko, where he's labeled as nature's like, I made a new creature today. Did you make a new creature or did you make crab again? And then he looks all completely crestfallen, just crab again. No one can explain it, but nature just loves crab. I challenge you to name me something stronger that naturally has armor attached to its body with swords for hands. Truly the apex predator. Without crabs, we would have no rangoons. Are rangoons anything like cream cheese wontons? I don't know if I've ever had a rangoon before. I know it's the meme, but memes aside. Oh no, I've been piked. When I was in college, my university had just so many cream cheese wontons, and they were just the worst. It was quite literally just a ball of cream cheese wrapped in a crunchy wrapper. Which, like, I'm sure there are some people out here who are just absolutely pogging their pants like, yeah, mouthful of cream cheese. But, you know, personally, that's not what I'm looking for. I think most of my college dining experience can be described as globby, I suppose. Because I had the same problem at the make-your-own burrito bar that they had. They would essentially have a worker behind, kind of in like a Subway situation, where there would just be a whole bunch of different buckets of burrito filling that you would just get to choose what you wanted in your burrito. And every single time I would go to the employee who was working there and be like, hey, might be a bit of a strange request, but can you spread the sour cream out throughout the entire burrito instead of just globbing it on at the end? It's like, oh yeah, sure. Does everything and then takes just the biggest glob of sour cream you've ever seen, looks me dead in the eyes, just slaps it on down, poorly folds it, and then hands it back to me. Yeah, thanks. Essentially, yes, but it's with crab or artificial crab, usually. You know, might be a hot take here. Miss me with them Rangoons. I might be out here spouting the anti-Rangoon rhetoric. I don't know, call it heresy, call it blasphemy, just don't call it sodomy. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a royal crown up here. Like the whole reason we want to come up. Oh my gosh, a regal crown! Who could have seen this coming? So if I recall correctly, we're going to encounter an arena at some point. And if my memory serves me, I'm pretty sure in the arena you have to wager an item. And then you'll get a reward. Or you'll get to fight an enemy based on what item you put in, and you'll get a different item out. And I think the strategy is to put an elixir, or possibly a mega elixir, into the arena, and then you'll get an item out that you put in again in order to get like some wild ultimate gear. Maybe that was just to get Hermes sandals. I don't remember, but I remember it being an accessory that I was absolutely pogging my pants over in my first playthrough. Watch it turn out that all I get out of it is just a pair of Hermes sandals. You know, that accessory that I was able to purchase in the first, like, 2 hours of the game? Alright. So here's what I think we're gonna do. I think first order of business is we're going to single target one of this bottom left guy. Hey, that works. Magic, bolt 2. You. Bolt 2 should be able to hit every enemy that is not the top right one. Oh, I've been scooped. Tentacle really did say this bitch empty. Good. That's good damage. Alright, we don't really have to worry about slow on any of our other party members. It's literally just Salad who is struggling from getting hit with slow. All right. Joke's on you. You can't yoink my party members. We are simply too tall and too handsome to be yoinked. Have you guys seen those videos of the guy who walks around the Everglades and just picks up various snakes and wildlife that he finds out there? One of these days that dude's gonna get eaten by an alligator and I'm not gonna feel sorry. I don't think Salad's ever gonna get a turn. That poison might actually be problematic. Alright, this is Slurpee. There we are. Alright, so do I play a good game or a mediocre game now? I would say go for the good game. You know, truthishly, if it were me, I'd probably pick the good game. Ooh, we are out of MP. That's okay. Good golly, this lad has a lot of health. Ah, there we go. Okay. I think we're in the home clear at this point. Yeah, at this point you all know how I feel about 7. I've dunked on that game enough for 2 lifetimes. I think when it comes to a JRPG, I really prefer one that has a blended story and gameplay. Like, I think 6 focuses too heavily on the story and not enough on the gameplay, which is sad. Why the stupid farce? Do you think it's too early to put up your Christmas tree? Morgan, I think you should lean into the early Christmas aesthetic. Honestly, if you could go back 3 weeks and put up your Christmas tree, I think it's the real power play to set up your Christmas tree 2 weeks before Halloween. Well, I heard that Figaro had an accident. I wanted to help, but I didn't know where to look. Then I heard that those idiots had escaped from the prison. You needed to use them. Bingo. I had to wait until they led me to the secret cave. Amazing, considering that you threw most of them in jail to begin with. Don't treat us like strangers anymore. I'm your brother. You like the minigames in FF7. You spent so long at the Golden Saucer when you played it. Captain, I like to imagine you're out here just at the arm wrestling minigame for 100 hours, just going absolutely ham on mashing. Uh-oh, let's hide. Boss? Boss? Must have been eaten by that thing. It wasn't even much of a monster. Well, let's go. You don't want these treasures back? It's completely worthless. Besides, Kef is the one we need to worry about. Those guys haven't committed any serious crimes. Come on, let's go. Then, only one little problem, eh, brother? Let's get that engine room started up. My treasures! No! Ooh, Soul Saber, you say? Is that a... yeah, that's an exclusive. Equip it to Soup Weapon. Wow, the Regal Crown is actually less defense. Okay. That's wild. I think the boost to my other stats makes it worthwhile, but still. You would put it up on the 1st of November if you had been home. So Alex and I are currently at this impasse where the way that the living room has been arranged, we can't really put the Christmas tree up in an aesthetically pleasing place that won't be blocking the TV from one of the couches. So we've kind of been dragging our heels personally on setting up the Christmas tree because it's going to require us to rearrange like the entire living room. Tintin bar could be nice. Here's what I think we're going to do. I think we're going to replace the back guard with something on Slurpee. Curing could be nice. Sniper sights. I would love something that gives us more MP or increases our magic in some way. I know I could put the earring on, but I don't know how much of a difference that one's gonna make. Fuck it, we'll put the earring on. And then you can have back guard. Oh, that's a fun tree. That's an extremely fun tree, actually. You get your own little miniature set. I need to junction an Esper onto Salad. What do you want to learn, Salad? Support magic could be nice. Or, hear me out here, you get Cure too. You have no idea what you're gonna... You have no idea where you're gonna put it. You're gonna have to take it out of the box. And let Divine Inspiration take you. So I think our plan for the tree is basically going to be take the entire living room and rotate it 90 degrees. It's going to give us less floor space to walk around and use, but honestly we aren't using the living room for the floor space anyway. The Wii is downstairs. Reverse living room win. Alex is gonna wake up one morning and I'm just gonna be nailing one of the couches to the wall. Like, good God, what are you doing? What? You wanted to rotate it 90 degrees, didn't you? You never specified an axis of rotation. Nonsense, it's been fixed. Next stop, the surface. Take me to Kologala. So has daylight savings been fucking anybody else up? Has it been getting dark at 6 p.m. for you guys and then you're like, oh man, guess it's time for bed now? All too frequently these past few days I've been eating dinner and then afterward looking at the clock and be like, oh God. Oh God, it is only 5:30, it is not bedtime. Yes, you've been awake at 8 a.m. because it's too bright outside early now. Your afternoon med schedule. Oh, your afternoon med-induced nap schedule is all messed up. Good golly. Gosh darn that daylight savings. That being said, I'm kind of not gonna turn my nose up too much at it since I'm getting to wake up in the morning and see the sun hitting the mountains over to the west while I'm eating my breakfast. Don't have to turn the lights on or anything. It's resulted in some beautiful mornings, but some very uncomfortable afternoons. The real magic was the friends we made along the way. Was it now? Alright, give me your theories as to why daylight savings is a thing. Wrong answers only, please. It's for farmers, not a chance. Farmers are nocturnal beings. They don't look at the clock. If the sun is up, they're going to bed. See, I personally like to believe that daylight savings is perpetuated by Big Mattress. They're trying to make it so you go to bed earlier and hope that you stay asleep longer, so you wear out your mattress and then are forced to go and purchase another mattress. Damn Big Mattress. Out here always putting down the little guy. A Harape? Ah, the good old Haripi. I wonder if they're susceptible to sleep. Can I make a sleepy Haripi? It's another win for those fascists. It's Serta or purple. Goddamn sleep number. They're ruining our weeks once again. Alright, what are we looking at here? Those beautiful days will never return. Ooh, flashback. I'm so glad it played the first note of the town theme and then got interrupted by birds. The birds really did just roll in and say, no, this is my sound channel. Canceling all music. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, Diamond Shield is better. Diamond Armor is better. Wait, did I equip anything on... my bad boy. Hold up here. Yes, I did. Okay. You know, it might be worthwhile for us to purchase new armor for everyone. It might just be about armor o'clock. Good golly, I can't afford anything, but why it all gotta be so spendy? Randomly cast Wind Slash. Covers target's HP. Alright, let's sort our inventory and sell the things I don't think we need. Let's go sell some items and then regret our decisions. It really is some next level RPG hoarder brain syndrome to not want to sell any of your equipment. Alright, I will hold on to my assassin dagger. I don't much care for my thief knife. Drainer? I hardly know her. Only sells for 1. Alright. Can sell those. We'll hold on to Muramasa. Honestly, I would feel like a real jerk if I sold the Demon Blade. Mithril Rod. Casts quarter when used as an item and breaks. We'll get rid of it. Morningstar, Full Moon. Okay, I think the Hawkeye is the one that we want. Same damage from the back row. Yeah. Hawkeye's looking good. Hold on to the 2 Morning Stars. Get rid of the Poison Claws. We can get rid of the 7 Mithril Shields that we have in our pocket. Banana. We'll hold on to that. Okay, I don't think we want to sell any of our accessories. Alright, 3 of you. 1 of you. Already out of money. Good golly, it spends a lot faster than you make it. Running shoes we don't want to sell. Earrings we don't want to sell. Get rid of 1 jewel. I guess we don't need 4 Dragoon boots. Take 2 of you and call me in the morning. Okay. That should hopefully make everybody's defenses just a little bit better. Really, he still wants the crystal helm. Huh. It's strange that it optimizes to not having anything equipped on his weapon. Why? Chanter, Drainer, Morningstar. Alright. Man, we did that and we didn't even go buy weapons yet. Granted, we aren't really using weapons. All of our damage is kind of coming from skills. I want the dice. I don't care what you say, I want those dice. Those are going to come in handy later. Gold Lance is better. Chanter's better. Alright. Before we continue on in this town and find what I can only imagine to be Drac, We are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over onto the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We will be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's go gambling. I figure since there were 3 items for Drac here, this is probably where we're gonna find Drac. There's a real mean guy fighting at the Coliseum. Seems like he's a weapon called the Striker. The Striker, eh? Sounds to me like that's Dracula. You love gambling? Gamba, whoop whoop. Oh right, this was Mountain Dew's village. Mountain Dew. He must be searching for the world. He must be searching the world over for that fabled treasure. Find the treasure, and you'll find Mountain Dew. Now, where oh where might this treasure be? What if the treasure was really the friends we made along the way? You just won $6 on a lottery ticket, and that $6 is gonna go right toward a McChicken. A singular McChicken. Just one? Yup. Man, I got so irrationally angry the other day. So, in and around the latter half of October, I was doing a lot of fun, spooky stuff out and about. So I didn't really have time to make mini meals or do anything like that. So I went and stopped by McDonald's. And when pulling up to the drive-thru and looking at the menu, I didn't see the McChicken on it, but you know what I did see? A fucking McCrispy. Good golly, am I still upset about the McCrispy? How dare they get rid of my beautiful McChicken? It's honestly the only thing on the menu that I want. This is why you'll catch me going to the far superior Popeyes chicken. They just did the McChicken Big Mac. That's too much. Three buns, 2 chicken patties, simply too much. All I want in this world is to order 2 McChickens, take the bottom bun off of one of them, and call it good at that. Oh, sorry, take the top bun off of one of them, then stack them together. Like, come on. Uh-oh, sleepy soup. Soup go honk shoe. Hey, thanks. Did you guys ever do any of the secret menu shenanigans at McDonald's? Did you ever order the 2 McChickens and or no, it was a McDouble and a McChicken, then you just peel the McDouble in half and put the McChicken in between it? You know combinations I haven't even thought of. Oh, really? This is a special one that requires you to go to Wendy's as well. You get the Wendy's Frosty, you go to McDonald's to get the French fries, and then you stop at Popeyes for the blackened chicken sandwich. You mix it all together, and you know that it's the best of both worlds. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the dirt mountain. A beautiful, beautiful dirt mountain. Impossible to order, but very easy to make if you work at McDonald's. So you're telling me I need to contact you with that inside hookup. Morgan, the individual who hasn't worked at McDonald's in half a decade. I've already been there. It's only been 2 years? That doesn't seem true. That goes against my established headcanon, so I choose to ignore it. I will instead replace your reality with my fictitious, but somehow better for me, reality. Roll it. So, like, there's a very, very slight amount of lag in the menus when too much is happening on screen. And it really does result in my brain just going very slightly. Hey, we did it. It's not enough to make me input a wrong command, but it is enough to make me turn my head a little bit. Slide back in my chair and just experience it. Alright, is this the Colosseum? Is this the Krusty Krab? The more precious the item you wager, the better your prize will be. Ultros, is that you? Look at me, I'm a receptionist. Gwahahaha. Now you'd better watch what you bet, or Master Chupon will just come and take it from you. You want to find the Colosseum? Sure. I will gladly find the Colosseum. What'll we wager? We will wager 1 regular potion. That seems dangerous. Oh good, I can't actually back out once I've entered. Okay, well. Here we go. Time to get our butt kicked by Chupon. There's no way this is going to end poorly for us. Oh, it's an auto battler. Okay, well. Don't you sneeze on me. I've been sneezed on. No! They're babies! Well, rip that potion. I got a weapon shop and an inn. Hey, Siegfried! Really? Okay, so... I was expecting to find Drac here. No Drac for me, I suppose. So there must be something in one of these towns that I have to do to initiate the... Dracula side quest. The Dragon's Neck. This Dragon's Neck. Coliseum champions from all over the world. Alright. I suppose let's go back to that village over here and see if we can find anything. Hi, Boggy. You gotta love the RPG naming convention of just taking a regular enemy's name and then changing it so it sounds like you're pronouncing the name with a cold. You have a moose, and then you have a boose. You have a doggy, then you have boggy. Narsh is filled with monsters. Don't have any place to go home. Unequip some members of your party? No. Hey, he was in the inn the whole time. Okay. Drag, you're alive? Come with us. We're after Kefka. Ooh, I don't know if I have it in me anymore. What are you saying? I'm just a gambler. I just want to be left alone. The world's too chaotic for me. What's worse, I've lost my wings. Yeah, your airship kind of got broken directly in half. Straight up Hindenburged our asses. But before the world collapsed, you fought with all your heart. You were absolutely fearless. That was then. We can never have that world back. You want to live in this world as it is? No? Then do something about it. You know what they say. You gotta know when to hold 'em. You gotta know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Waha. Alright, you win. I'm starting to feel lucky. Thanks. I needed that. Now, let's go visit Daryl's tomb. We're gonna get us another one. Airship, that is. Ah, good. I'm glad they're finally giving us some direction. Yeah, I kind of like the open world aspect of World 2 here, the World of Ruin, where you get to explore and meet all your friends and do things like that. I do kind of wish that there was a little more agency in the choices that you have, because it seems a little bit like they wanted to go with an open world design, but you're kind of getting railroaded in a lot of regards. Like, I didn't have much of a choice but to go get soup and then get salad, now go to Drac. Then again, I might just want a Saga game instead. Catch me out here just going, this isn't Saga. Where's Romancing Saga 2 when you need it? Cards? Nah, we want dice. I did in fact sell all of my headgear, didn't I? I never claimed to be a smart man. Good luck, my guy. Thanks, Kami. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. Hope the Ape Escape didn't kick you too hard yesterday. I wonder if Dragoon boots get rid of the randomness of my current weapon. Let's see here. How much damage do cards do? 122. Nah, we want to keep dice. Just the normal amount of stress. Honestly, I respect you for sticking with it. That's one of my biggest problems as... I don't even know if you could call me a speedrunner. One of my biggest problems as an individual who occasionally does a speedrun. I don't have that grind set. If I'm not constantly getting that dopamine hit in my brain of getting repeated PBs and gold splits. Catch me quitting on a game real quick. This is why I always just set an arbitrary goal for myself when starting a new run. I wanted a sub 12-hour time in Legend of Dragoon, I wanted a sub 6-hour time in Xenoblade, I wanted a sub 1-hour time in Ape Escape. This person, she was your friend? Yeah, she was a piece of work. Nothing scared her. Could be anything lurking down here, so keep your eyes peeled. Real winners quit. Real winners do quit. Oh god, we're in Magus's castle. Guy who's only ever played Chrono Trigger? I don't know, getting big Chrono Trigger energy here. Hit him with the dice. Ha, get rolled on, dummy. Ooh, I forgot to junction and Esper onto Drac. You talked about any game that reminds you of Undertale. Morgan, did you ever finish your genocide playthrough of Undertale? I know you did Pure Pacifist and had the time of your life, but did you ever... I think we'll go with that. Did you ever end up doing genocide? You didn't start it because you thought it would make you feel guilty. Yeah, that's fair. You're telling me these characters that you've grown to love through your pacifist playthrough would have made you feel bad after murdering them? Tombstone is blank, carve something into it. Let's deface a grave! Nothing appropriate came to mind. Come on, Slurpee, just carve an Amogus into the gravestone. It would have made them proud. Not slot. You can't hurt Toriel. I can. And have. And will again in the future. If Goat Mom didn't want to get stabbed, she shouldn't have baked a cinnamon pie. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, crystal mail. Damn, that's just better. Day and night doesn't matter. I'm just better than you. Serena crown. Let's say crown or gown. Hold up. It was gown. Okay. Please tell me. Oh, I was really hopeful that Soup was going to be able to equip it. No one. It belongs to no one. Hello, Mr. Tortle. Butterscotch pie enjoyer over here. You're damn right, butterscotch pie enjoyer. Oh god, he's been zombied. Oh god, we have two people who've been zombied. I really hope I have some holy water. This is gonna be a little nasty if I don't have any holy water. Actually, are those rejuvenate that those flowers are dropping? The ones that are gonna cure zombie? Yes, yes they are. Okay. Not even cinnamon butterscotch. SMH in your freaking head. I want you to logically think of what the flavor of a cinnamon butterscotch pie would be. And then come at me with that. Here you go. I present to you one trash pizza. Ooh, yummy. Trash pizza, you say? Don't mind if I do. Man, I still think it's wacky that the game just handed us Hermes sandals so early. The fact that there is a point in the first third of the game that you can have your entire party decked out with Hermes sandals is just bonkers to me. Haste is easily one of the best buffs you can have on your party, and the fact that you can just have the entire party permanently hasted is sorta busted. Hey, we learned X Zone. Slurpy's gonna get so much MP when she levels up. Just an MP machine. Now, deface this. Deface this, I say, gesturing to my crotch. Man, I've messed up Fire Dance probably about 50% of the time thus far. We just keep goofing. You know, to the hell with the rest of the party. I'm gonna head back to the... I'm gonna head back to the Coliseum. I'm gonna go get the most cracked pieces of gear, and then we're going to fight Kefka. 5 parts and we're out of here. Locke, who's that? Ooh, Genji helm. Does Genji helm have a... anything special on it? No, no special qualities. It's just a helmet. Well, I know for certain that... yeah. Only the twins can put on that regal crown, so we definitely don't want to pop the Genji helm onto my bad boy Soup. Leroy Jenkins playthrough. It worked well for him. Right, Leroy Jenkins was the original. The original what? Superhero? Boop, 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 boop. Honestly, the party feels pretty strong right now. As soon as Slurpee got that level 2 magic, she's kind of carrying us just a little bit. Weird concept here, but being able to deal 1,000+ damage to every single enemy, it kind of adds up. Letters have been carved here. There. Alright, let's write it down. You know, this is the first time that we've had to take notes during this playthrough. ISSQ ISK. Anybody else in chat taking notes? Any note takers out there? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Do... and Orald. The world is square. Orald is almost all of the letters of world. If we put together that with Thu, we can get the world. ISSQ UARE. Yeah, that works. The world is square. Man, what a puzzle. Hey, we got Fire Dance correctly. Yeah, we should have crossbow. Oh, I guess we could have chainsawed. As long as I don't get bad breath, I'm okay. Where's my JRPG that has just absurd, huge brain puzzles in it? Give me a JRPG where I can turn off encounters and then have Mulana puzzles. And we might have a perfect game there. I should do another playthrough of La Mulana at some point. I feel like at this point I've forgotten enough of the minor puzzles that we'll have an okay time with it. Tombstones blunt carve something, yes. The world is square. Find an XP egg hidden in the back room in the 3rd basement. The back room of the 3rd basement? Okay. I believe I can do that. Excuse me, Mr. Turtle. I'm hopping on. Well, obviously we want to go left and heal up at that save point. I mean, we have a boatload of tents. Alright, auto crossbow should be able to get this taken care of. Oh no, not the Doom Pollen. That's okay. It's alright. We didn't need soup. Oh, love that. Hey, look on the bright side. At least we didn't cue a fire dance and get the blitz command correctly right before getting zombied. Alright, we should have just a whole mess of the, yeah, we've got 30 of the revitalizes. Revivifies. That being said, we are out of MP on Slurpee. So man, if only we could find a save point. A save point? Who could have seen this coming? Realistically, we probably could have just used a sleeping bag there. Slurpee was the only one who needed MP back. Everyone else was pretty fine. Nope, not slot 2. Oh, Drag, you're gonna be so upset. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Monster in a box. You turned my son into a box. A box! Damn you! Damn you all to hell! Gigavolt. Did I attack? Oh, I might have been attacking the wrong thing. Hey, this might result in some bad times happening to me. Yeah, I think we need to be a little bit more careful with my beautiful soup lad. Okay, don't use ice. Alright. Today we learned. And away he goes. Oh boy. Oh, we didn't get gigavolted. Wacky. I was fully expecting to get up. There we go. Magnitude 8, here we go. That's more of what I was expecting. What magic do you know? Not a damn thing. Okay. But you can still throw potions. I don't think there's any buff magic that we can do that's going to be worthwhile. Okay, we know ice didn't do it. Let's see how fire does. Watch him just absorb every element. Nope. Fire gets the job done. Uh-oh. There we go. Oof. Lufia 2 is JRPG with great puzzles in each dungeon. It's for SNES though. You're telling me that the hardest puzzle ever devised by man is a great puzzle? Captain, you're out here speaking like a Legacy of Kain enjoyer. They never did improve upon the classic slide puzzle. But I absolutely love Lufia 2. I think that is a phenomenal JRPG. Dragon Claw, you say? Cool. Yeah, everyone's MP is fine. Let's skills heal up, and then I'll just use a... Wow, group Gear 2 gets the job done. Alright, now we'll just pop a sleeping bag. I'm pretty sure we have some of those. Yeah, we got 4 sleeping bags. All we want is the MP back on Slurpee. My girl Slurpee. Out here. Needing a refill. Sometimes it's hot outside, you're extra thirsty, you just gotta drink a little bit of your Slurpee. Gotta sip it a little bit too fast. Get a small bit of brain freeze as a treat. But yeah, I am a card-carrying Lufia enjoyer. Making it so you go up against an unbelievably powerful boss partway through the game that you're expected to lose to, but actually making it fair enough that theoretically, if you played very well, you could win it, and if you win it, you get just an absolutely broken item. It's such a great point of design philosophy that very few games do, but Lufia 2 does, and I appreciate thoroughly. Maneater is a dagger, and nobody in this party can equip daggers. Like, you better believe on my second playthrough of Lufia, I did my best to beat Gades and get his blade. Daryl sleeps here. Man, rip Daryl. Dolan! Ouch. We may need to go buy more Phoenix Downs at some point. Dolan's probably weak to Holy, so this Aura Blast here might do a bit more than expected. No, he is not weak to Holy. Okay. Ooh, Ice 3. That's probably gonna hurt. Oh yeah. Oh, that hurt. Fire 2 did good damage. Don't know if we're going to be able to get a heal off in time before he gets his next turn. Well, rip Dracula. Does Salad know life? If Salad knows life, I should be using that instead of Phoenix Downs. Fire 2, the sequel to Fire? You better believe it. What if they made Fire again? Let's keep Slurpee healed up. I can just feel an ice coming. You love that devs think that a great reward for a difficult challenge is an easy mode item, like the player is already really good at the game, giving them an easy mode item to people that die multiple times the first boss. Oh, I thought I was healing up there. Whoopsie doodles. Ah, double the 5s. Let's maybe heal the group and pray that we don't get hit with ice here. I think an ice at this point kills us. Ooh. Not a critical hit. I want to see, does he know life? He does not know life, sadly. Every time you die a Xenoblade, it's like, hey, would you like to play on casual mode? You know what my favorite part of would you like to play on casual mode from Xenoblade is? The fact that they keep giving that to you, even when you're going to fight the super bosses. When you're 100 hours deep in the game, everyone in your party is level 99. You have some wild night vision setup so that you can actually attack an enemy that is 50 levels higher than you. You end up dying because of topple spikes. And then the game goes, hey, you want to play on casual mode actually? At which point you're grabbing the arms of your chairs like, no, I do not want to play on casual mode. Bye-bye, Dullahan. It's bright red. It is bright red. Bright red, smack dab in the middle of your screen. It's flashing at you. It goes around like the DVD logo, just bumping from corner to corner. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know if you've looked, or if anybody has told you anything about the speedrun for Xenoblade, but the large majority of players play on casual mode. Because I'm pretty sure you've noticed it, but when an enemy is a higher level than you, the game penalizes you so hard. So in order to make a run actually semi-feasible, you have to play on casual mode. It's not surprising, kind of like how 9 out of 10 when you speedrun Metal Gear, it's on easy. I don't know, maybe it's the Bayonetta speedrunner in me, but the large majority of Bayonetta speedrunners run the game on normal mode. They don't go hard mode or Climax Infinity. Which, once again, phenomenal name, Climax Infinity. God, I love Bayonetta. Does the boss also teabag you? That's mid-battle. He does that during the battle, not after. He inflicts topple onto your party members so they get stun locked, and then he just walks up and starts teabagging on you. Oh yeah, you also recently bought Bayonetta on a Steam deal. Maybe you'll play that. I highly recommend it. Did you... Yeah, you got it on Steam, so it's Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta 1 has some extremely rough edges, but I think, Captain, for you in particular, there is an auto combo system that you can do that you still have to focus on dodging and positioning and everything, but you don't have to worry about, like, the successive fighting game inputs. The game will somewhat do it for you, and you can have that mode turned on alongside being on a regular difficulty. So it has some just phenomenal accessibility options. One-handed mode, close to it, honestly. It's not quite Suikoden 2 levels of one-handed mode, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. Also, mind you, in 99% of cases, Bayonetta 2 is better than 1. With the exception of the final boss. The final boss in Bayonetta 1 is, in my opinion, the best boss fight in any video game. Yeah, the accessibility options were a big draw apart from the thirstiness. Wait, there's thirstiness in the game? Are you telling me Bayonetta fans are perpetually horned up? I don't know about that one. Sounds fake to me. That dual hand fight went surprisingly well. That was actually a pretty damn good boss. He had AoE spells, he had good single target damage, he had some status effects he could inflict you with, but none of it felt like overwhelmingly unmanageable. He didn't get like a trillion turns a second, which I appreciate. That was genuinely a fun fight. This brings back a lot of memories. Experimental airship is probably a bit unstable. You can't be serious. What are you trying to prove? Watch your step. If something should happen to me, the Falcon's yours. Nonsense. I'll win the Falcon from you when I whip your ship in a race. You'd better clear out of my way. Big talk, Buster. Wee, wee. I don't know. I think that dungeon right there might have been the best part of World of Ruin thus far. There's nothing like flying. It had an actual dungeon with a slight puzzle that gave you a reward. There were a couple of branching pathways that had an enjoyable boss, and now we're having a nice cinematic ending. Come on, stop lagging back there. Or do you like chewing on my wake? Yeah, you. Listen to you. This time, it's for real. I'm going to break every record. I'll be known as the woman who flew across the stars. Be back before sunset. I'll be waiting for you on our hill. Oh man, I hope nothing bad happens to Drax Lady here. There's no way anything bad's gonna happen. He's just a little guy. It's his birthday. Oh, he got stood up, didn't he? The wreck of the Falcon was found a full year later, a distant land. I restored the craft, and then I put it to rest down here. This is the Falcon? I put it in storage. I couldn't bear to look at it, but now it just may save us. The Falcon. Hiya. They just barely made it past that piece of ground there. They take off just a little bit too late and just destroy the Falcon immediately. I finally think we're gonna pull this off. We can attack Kefka's tower from the air. The Falcon's gonna give us our last chance at that guy. But first we need to find our friends. Right, first things first. For once, I feel hopeful. Burbed. Hey, a bird. Where you going, Mr. Bird? That village. That one right there. Drac, follow that bird. But why? I don't know. Something inside just tells me it's important. Oh, I am in control. Okay. Let's land. Let's save, so I don't have to do that again. Oh, hey, I never got the experience egg. Whoopsie daisies. Alright. Before we head on into this village, though, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I need to use the restroom. I'll see you guys on the other side with no more of those pesky little pre-rolls. Be back in a moment, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Sorry about the longer break. Duty calls, as it were. Alright, but now the big question. Is is Mountain Dew in this village? One step. One single step and we get an encounter. Crawler? I hardly know her. I am determined to make that joke on every single enemy that has an ER in their name. And there's nothing that you can do to stop me. Did you listen to that Mario cross Castlevania mashup? What did you think? It's a great watch/listen. So talented. I did not get a chance to listen to it yet. Yeah, there are a lot of musicians out there that are just so unbelievably talented. Like, Captain, have you ever checked out PPF? Dude's an amazingly talented musician. He does video game covers. And they are so impressive every single time. Probably one of the most skilled guitarists that I have ever seen. I don't have notifications turned on for many YouTube channels because I think most YouTube channels post a bit too much, and I don't really want to get notifications all too often from YouTube. But I do have notifications turned on for two channels, and two channels in particular: PPF and League of Pigs. I greatly require updates on both of those channels. Here, I can this man. Yeah. His latest updates. One from here, I can just show you guys. No, I don't care about the new Firefox. Get out of my life. My bad boy PPF out here with an upload from 2 months ago, followed by an upload from 1 year ago, and then 2 years, and then 3 years. This dude's out here uploading one video every year. But boy, oh boy, is that one video just the best. Here, let's make sure. Do I have a YouTube audio on? I do. All right. He always has the best instrumentation, so skilled, amazing covers. Yeah, phenomenal channel. Cannot recommend him enough. It's a great time, especially if you want just like once a year to get a dose of very good music. Dance ad revenue monkey dance. I'm a firm believer in uploading one video every day that's 30 minutes long and monetized so that there is an ad break every 2 minutes in video. If you're not looking at the timeline and seeing more yellow than anything else, I'm doing something wrong on YouTube. You know, that being said, I kind of wanted to dip my toes into the YouTube pool just a little bit. Not necessarily for the sake of monetization, but specifically because I feel like there are a lot of PS1 games out there that I'm the only one in the past 20 years who's played them, and there is very little documentation on them online outside of like one guy playing the first 10 minutes and being like, "Ooh, this game sucks pig dicks." It's like, come on, man. I think there are grounds for like some actual good appreciation of these PS1 games that just isn't happening, that I kind of want to see. Something, something, be the change you want to see in the world. Gotta archive the old games for sure. Like, how many people do you see talking about Blaster Master Blasting again? Or Van Arc? You see a few weird little guys talking about Sentient, so I can't really say that one. But still. I would prefer the Soul... yeah, I would prefer the Soul Edge. The weirdo PS1 games are where you see a lot of unique things in gaming. And like I always say, I would prefer a unique game to a quote-unquote good game. Tell me about Narsh. Okay. That's one of the reasons why I enjoyed Blaster Master Blasting again so much. Was it strictly a good game? Maybe not. Was it extremely unique and very interesting? Yes. Swordbreaker. Ooh, Falchine's interesting. I'm seeing a lot of ninja scrolls here. Is this gonna be our town where we find Sonic again? Tweet, tweet. I used to be a thief. I climbed the Tower of Kefka, followed in spite of the danger. But I got hurt and had to turn back after the first treasure room. Look, my boyfriend Immobilis sent me all these flowers. They're all handmade from silk. There are letters written to me. But wasn't Immobilis demolished by Kefka? Someone else must have written these. Read the letter? Yes, please. My beloved Lola, we're still busy trying to rebuild this town. If all goes well, I'll be able to come home to you soon. Oh, you're getting catfish, lady. This handwriting, it looks like jeans. But where is he mailing them from? Could you please attach this reply to a carrier pigeon? Sure. Thank you. Alright. Quick, let's go catch a bird. And off he goes. But yeah, I think in terms of archiving these old games, the thing that really needs to be done is you need to show what is good and what is bad about the game, show the interesting mechanics and cover those instead of just being like, whoa, zany statements about how bad this game is. Oh golly, I said a handful of swears. I guess my complaint is mostly people just going way too deep on like the AVGnification of video game critique. Oh, it's Zoso. Alright, let's do. We solved this puzzle once, we can solve it again. I didn't write down what the code was, I just kind of guessed it correctly. Oh, these guys again? Good to know that nobody here leveled up. Oh, his soul just got removed. I understand now. So the thing with a Soul Saber is just that it's an instant, or that it's a chance for an instant kill. The numbers that it says are absolutely fictional. I get you now, I get you now. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. Ow. Oh, that one smarts. You ever smack your funny bone right on the corner of your desk? You ever slam your penis in your car door? Ouch. People, come on down. I will slam your penis in the door of my luxury sedan. Ah! Thank you, tits! Weep. Whoop. Weep. Oh no. I've been fire-tooed. But yeah, the PS1's just an interesting console. Seeing how companies handled the addition of analog sticks, early 3D animation, putting way too many things on screen, being too ambitious and just having things break from lag, porting over older titles, having the power to actually bring PC titles over. You look at the PS1 era of game developers being given money before games being directed by marketing. That's actually a very fair way to put it. Oh shoot, okay, it was 650 10? No. Did I write it down? Hold up. Let's pull up the notes app. I'm pretty sure I wrote this down. Sorry, 61050. My apologies. God, how could I mess that up? Classic blunder, am I right? There we go. Alright, that's where the chainsaw was. No, you don't want to let me. Okay, everyone's good. I'm out of here. I know. I also really love the PS1 for the fact that it was a system that was cutting edge in the sense of it could do 3D things, but not every game on the system is 3D. You have a good healthy mix of early 3D games, really beautiful looking sprite work, everything you could want. Also, there are so many games of every genre on the system. Just a little bit of everything. It is interesting the PS1 has 2D games at all, right? But no, there are a handful of Mega Man games even on here that are still in 2D. And I love that. I think that's amazing. It might not be the system that has the best games on it, but it definitely has the most interesting games, and that might just be by virtue of it having like 5,000 titles. When you throw 400 darts at a wall, you're gonna hit just a couple of times. When you throw 5,000 darts at a wall, good golly, chances are you're gonna hit a lot. I think it depends on who you ask, because a lot of people consider Metal Gear Solid to be the best game ever made. A lot of people also consider Symphony of the Night to be the best game ever made. Or Final Fantasy VII. Or dare I say it, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Name to me another game where you can play as Spider-Man, skating, listening to Superman by Goldfinger. It's okay, I'll wait. I don't know, I feel like I might be in a bit of the minority here, but I'm not the hugest fan of Kojima's weird rhetoric that he spouts through the Metal Gear Solid franchise. Like, the first time through the game, it's very interesting because you're getting to see all of this, like, wild, absurdist political theory stuff that you're just kind of like, oh, what is he on about? But when that happens through the next, like, 7 games in the franchise, you're just sitting here like, alright, okay. I don't know, maybe that's me personally. That being said, the gameplay is banging. I love stealth and mashing. Why would I not love Metal Gear Solid? Also, maybe a hot take here. I prefer Twin Snakes over the original PS1 release. I think Twin Snakes gamified the Metal Gear Solid formula just a little bit. That made it a bit more engaging for me personally. Giving me more control over aiming and a greater sense of agency in combat was an improvement in my opinion. Mind you, Twin Snakes is also the version that I had as a Wii one when I was a young warthog. Thieves, oh man, the thief gloves were right there. Okay. I wonder if that stacks with the sneaky ring. Twin Snakes is such a meme. What do you mean? What do you meme? The animations, man. I didn't see much of a problem. It's not bad, it's just funny. I feel like the original PS1 release of MGS1 was also pretty comical in its animations. I didn't see too much of a difference between the two. But I don't know, maybe I just need to play Twin Snakes again. My experience was watching my brother play it as a kid and then playing MGS1 on stream. There's also one part where Snake does a front flip over an open door for no reason. Man is so extra in that version. Once again, you're talking to the Bayonetta enjoyer. Who doesn't love just a little bit too extra? What were these guys called? Alright, gobbledygacks. The gobbledygacks aren't quite gobbledygoos. But boy, are they still enjoyable. None. Alright, we better find ourselves a nice crisp pair of jeans up here. I better not have walked all this way for nothing. There's no jeans up here. I've been betrayed. I feel as though I've been lied to. And methinks it's the bird's fault. God, every day I play, I wish I got the accessory that lowered my encounter rate by 1/4. That, or I would love having the ability to just instantly flee from an encounter. I know I could just go and buy smoke balls, but I have more important things to do with my money. Weep, weep, woo. Slam Dinker. Ah, the good old Slam Danker. No, song, you will not start up. Boo-doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo. Oh, sorry, obligatory. Harvester? I hardly know her. Sorry, you have my deepest and heartfelt apologies that I did not make that joke immediately. Again, that is. So what is the strategy that speedrunners use in order to break this game in half? Which characters' abilities are the ones that they abuse? I actually haven't really watched that many Final Fantasy speedruns in general, like through the entire series. Which is strange, that seems like a speedrun that I would be so interested in. Hell, one of the first things I did on Twitch when I first made an account was watch Final Fantasy IV speedruns. Granted, that was a long, long while ago. When was that? When did I make my account? 2012. June 12th, 2012. Good golly, that was a while ago. I've been on this platform for a little bit. Originally made my account to watch a Zelda dungeon, Zelda marathon. Stayed because I want to use the crane to go down. Yes, please. Originally made my account to watch a Zelda dungeon, Zelda marathon. Stayed because I wanted to watch people play the DLC to the original Flash version of Binding of Isaac. I wanted to know if Wrath of the Lamb was worth getting. And that led into me watching boiler races, which led into me watching speedrunning. And you know, the rest is history. How did you guys get your start on Twitch? Where did you guys find out about this platform? What brought you here? What mistakes have brought you here? Hello, have you seen Jeans? Find the path leading to Mount Zozo. Climb the stairs of the building with the pub sign on it and you'll find the path to Mount Zozo. With the rust rig, you can open that door. Sure, I'll take it. Let's rid the rust. Mostly Dragon Blitz and Star Wars, the old Republicista. You're here for two things and two things alone. It's Star Wars and Symphony of the Night. Captain, I will say, I did check out that, Symphony of the Night Genesis port that you posted in Discord. And whose name did I see popping up on the on-screen chat? None other than one Captain Stinky. Which did have me just sitting here like, this guy's everywhere. It's definitely not just my chat and this one other chat. Yeah, it used to be all over his stream. It's funny to see. It brought a smile to my face, I'll say that much. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Other door. Am I supposed to know Mount Zozo? You move around, you have a few channels you frequent, otherwise you just browse categories. There's nothing wrong with that, I respect it. Holy shit, that bear just stole 10,000 bucks from my pockets. What the fuck? Is that even allowed? I don't know. I'm kind of hard pressed to find new streams on Twitch personally. I don't like how many streams keep pre-roll ads on, so it's highly discouraging from checking out a new stream. It's like, I'll pop into a place and be like, huh, this is interesting. 2 minutes of ads. Well, it's not that interesting. Bye. God, this bear loves stealing cash from me. We can just go for a regular fight. Pummel? He also knows Pummel. This man studied under the... Golly, that was a lot of hits all at once. Rude lad. But yeah, one of the reasons why I run my stream the way I do is just I try to create something that I would like to watch. I should probably be using magic instead of Pochans. Red cap. Have you mastered Fenrir yet? Oh yeah. Oh, you're fully mastered on Fenrir. You have not mastered Phantom. You don't mind ads so much. You don't like a streamer that tries too hard, full of false energy and hype. Give you a chill chatter. Joke's on you, Captain. I didn't sleep well last night. I don't have the energy to put up false energy. Oh, hey, hold up. Did Soup learn life yet? Oh, yeah. Oh, Soup knows life. Okay. We could try for bio for a little bit. Why not? Did I get I did not get another summon yet. We can learn life. What do you have? You have Mountain. Alright. Hey there. Want to learn Carbuncle? And we can pivot you to Phantom. Sure. So, Captain, if I'm hearing this right, you're saying you would leave the stream if I started turning into the "Yo, what's up, guys? How we all doing today?" kind of streamer. What's poppin', chat? Everyone, be sure to go hit that follow button down below. Oh, that felt bad to even do. Oh no, I'd stay. I'd definitely stay. Alright, Control W. You know, I actually managed to get an okay night's sleep last night. It wasn't absolutely perfect or anything like that, but it's probably the best sleep I've gotten in some time. Like, I've been staying at Alex's for what? It's been about 3 weeks at this point, something like that. Last night was probably the best sleep I've gotten in those 3 weeks. And I credit that mostly to we finally bit the bullet and turned the heat up a little bit. We've been holding off just a little bit because it hasn't quite been cold enough in the actual daytime to turn the heat on. Ooh, hello Boris. One and two, that might have been the worst roll we could have gotten. Yeah, we finally decided to turn the heat on and it was nice. It's good when your room's a nice temperature to the point where you can have an arm out from under the blanket and still be comfy, albeit still a little cold, so you're extra cozy when you're under the blanket, but you're not too hot when you're fully covered. Do you guys prefer a cold room? Cold room, lot of blankets, or warm room, very few blankets? I've always loved middle of the line. Whoop. Ooh, is the gold hairpin a relic? If the gold hairpin is a relic, we might put that in. Halves MP consumption, yep. Using that. No hesitation using that. The amount of magic we've been casting from Slurpee, it's definitely worthwhile to half our MP consumption. The best sleep for you is cold nose peeking out of a pile of blankets, out here Kilroying your way through a pile of blankets. I respect it. Does he? Oh, he does have access to magic, okay. Good. Now burn them all. Let's see how fire does before I commit to casting another fire. Yeah, that did okay damage. God, there was one time I was in college and there was a girl who was like very obviously hitting on me that just I did not get it through my thick skull that that was what was happening. So like we spent a couple of months walking from class together, you know, getting to know each other, building that rapport, and then there was one time that I asked her the question of like, oh yeah, do you prefer a cold room or a warm room when you're sleeping? She's like, oh, I prefer a nice cold room, and looks over, like, so I have someone that I can cuddle with. Like, oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's dumb. Why would you want that, idiot? You big dumb dummy. That's a wrong opinion. No, let's Aura Bolt. I was gonna try to Fire Dance there, but no, let's just Aura Bolt. Ah. My money is mine. You will not be taking it. But yeah, I pulled that and shot myself in the foot a little bit. But on the other hand, there was another time I was talking to that individual and I made a joke about how I thought it'd be really funny to have just the biggest rectangle belt buckle you have ever seen that in big gold letters just said piss. And I thought that was just the funniest thing a person could possibly have. But her response to that was, really? You think that's funny? So, you know, might have dodged a bullet on that front. What can I say? I'm somewhat of a ladies' man, you can say. Imagine not wanting to sleep as far away from each other as possible. If these TV couples had it right, separate beds is the way. Gee, Dad, I didn't know that your bed was actually two twin beds pushed together. Well, you see, Bobby? Your mom and I couldn't be more dissimilar. She likes her bed firm, and I like mine extra firm. So, you know what they say, opposites really do attract. Damn! Look at Soup out here with the 999 health. You cannot get more health than that. That's all of it. We've done it. We've maxed out. HP maxed out at level 20 something. Hey. Dear Laura, I am writing to beg for your forgiveness. I am guilty of perpetuating a terrible lie. I have only now realized the error of my ways. I hope I can correct a great wrong. Your boyfriend, who you thought was in Mobliz, passed away some time ago. I have been writing in his stead. We humans tend to allow the past to destroy our lives. I implore you not to let this happen. It is time to look forward, to rediscover love, and embrace the beauty of life. You have so much of life left to live. Sincerely, a nice pair of jeans. Sincerely, a pair of jeans that fit just right. Hey Jeans, the world ended so you decided to catfish a lady? Interesting choice. It's a good looking background. The world before the fall, delightful in its light of dawn, noble in the hearts of man. Jeans. He falls off the cliff, gives us the Slurpee special, and falls right off the cliff. Hey, you're alive. Jeans. I shall go with you. I shall leave this world as is. But how did you find me? Wait, tell me, you didn't read my letters? Oh yeah, I did. Oh, you better believe I did. There we go. 4 bouquets, a letter. Alright, all set. Ah, nothing like the embarrassed heartthrob. They're friends. I'm holding on to it for a friend. Merely a diversion of mine. These flowers are gorgeous. This is an outrage. Seriously. I learned of the poor girl when I passed through Miranda. When I heard that she sent a letter each day but never received any replies, something inside me snapped. I just had to catfish her. As I wrote to that girl, I realized I was very much like her. I was looking behind, full of despair. My eyes were closed, and then something changed. I slowly became the girl. I bumped into Sir Nukes in Miranda. He said he had to become stronger if he was to face Kefka. He probably returned to the Veld. Well, good thing we bought some jerky. Locked, locked, locked. But how, oh how might I unlock this chest? With a key! Why? A child could use this machine. It's a joke. Never afraid of machines again. Found machine manual and book of secrets. Oh. National Treasure 2? The Book of Secrets? The best national treasure? Where are those items? That's a magicite. Are those rare items? Cider, fish, books. Okay, yeah. Okay, sure. Don't necessarily know what that's going to do for me, but we got it. Empty. Shame there isn't a fast way down the mountain. Oh boy. Big group of lads. I now cast the strongest magic I know. Knife. Ooh, that actually hurt quite a bit. I think that was Boris who punched for 300 there. Hey, those are my $8,000. You give those back. Alright, just one left. We can chainsaw. Yeah, okay. Boris does punch just a little hard. Have you considered that maybe we just live in this encounter? This is home. There he goes. That should be some pretty good XP, yeah. 11k from that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, before we continue making our way down this mountain, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We will be back in just a second, folks. Yeah, I can live with some Chrono Trigger music. Alrighty, y'all. Enjoy the tunes if you've been sitting for more than an hour. Get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff, and we'll be back in just a second. See you guys then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I have the off feeling that Alex's cats might like me just a little bit. One cat in particular. So, Alex's grandma passed away a handful of months ago. It was like right at the start of the year, so Alex inherited just a couple of cats. So she had her two original cats and got her two grandma's cats. And her two grandma's cats were understandably pretty devastated about the passing, but they've slowly started warming up to only me. They haven't started warming up to her. So these two cats have just been hiding in the, oh no. These two cats have just been hiding in the room where their little cat beds are, except for when I'm around, they'll come and follow me and hang out with me. So this cat that Alex has never seen leave a specific room, walked out, came upstairs with me, and then had to get shut out of the place where my computer is currently at. So unfortunately, I am still allergic to cats. Great, I've been doing a lot better these days, which is awesome. I really love to see it. Alright, can we take on this dragon here? First off, what dragon is this? Is this Bahamut? No, it's Storm Durgan. Think we can take on Storm Dragon? I believe in us. Wind Slash, that's probably gonna hit everyone, right? Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Not the attack we were looking for. Buckaroo. I think Soup has access to a group heal as well. There we go, that's the attack we wanted to see. I think priority is just going to be making sure that everybody is well healed for if a Wind Slash comes out. I know worst case scenario, Soup is immune to wind damage because of something he has equipped. I don't know what it is, but something he has equipped is preventing us from immediately getting wiped by Wind Slash. You know, I doubt that Wind Slash is an actual magic attack. I don't think I'll be able to counter by equipping a series of Reflect Rings. Anarchy! Anarchy! I don't know what it means, but I love it. Yep, this is what we wanted to avoid. Okay, I don't think it's going to... No, it is going to kill Drac. Okay. Alright, let's life on Drac. Worst case scenario, we can just keep blitzing with Soup. Soup's just a blitz machine. A second Cure 2 from Salad should do the job. Get everyone back up to a good old healthy state. Yeah, everyone should be fine now. Good. Now, burn the Storm Dragon. So, somebody came in here and asked at the start of the playthrough if I'm going to be fighting all of the dragons, and I didn't really know what that meant. I feel like this might be what they were talking about. They might be optional bosses just sprinkled throughout the world, such as Storm Durgan. Yeah, let's Cure 2. I feel an air slash coming. I can smell it. I smell the wind slash in the air. What did I tell you? I sensed it. I sensed it in my bones. Magic still didn't have access to life on her. Cast life too. Rage, eh? The ragin' in the Cajun. Holy hell. Okay. That was a little threatening. Oh, that's bad. Well, that's real bad. Okay, we have 2 Phoenix Downs. So we definitely want to pick up the guy who has access to life. I say as he casts another round of... Alright, magic, life, pick you up. Odd item, magic. Cure 2 on the group. Yeah, let's hope we get both of those off before he gets a wind slash. Awesome. Item, how about a potion? Okay. This should get everybody back to a workable state. God, rage again. Well, Drac's probably going down. Yeah, I didn't think Drac was gonna live that one. I think we might just accept that Drac... Oh, that sucks a lot. I really want Salad standing. Soup and Salad both need to be up. This is a bit of a harder encounter than I was expecting. Okay, Wind Slash isn't going to kill. Chainsaw it up. I should be getting pretty close, I think. Nice, nice, nice. Whew, I guess he has a bit more HP than I thought. Alright, I can live with Wind Slash. If he Wind Slashes into Rage, that's when we're gonna have a problem. Rage is really the concerning spell. Maybe it's more of an ability than a spell, but still. That's the problematic one. Alright, you should be casting Rage here before too long. Cyclone! Oh no. Fucking A, that hurt. Yep, that was just a little bit of damage, wasn't it? Balls. This is gonna be a close one. Oh, he has access to life? That would have been very nice to know. Cure 2, is Arrow going to kill? Fucking A. Yikes. Scan him, that should tell me how much health he has left, right? He's got 9,000 left, okay. Weak against lightning, really? Okay. I didn't realize he was weak to lightning. Okay, I should be casting lightning this whole time then. I would have expected Storm Dragon to be strong against lightning. Magic, he only has access to fire too. Okay. Ooh, everyone's so healthy. Okay. 7k left. 6k left. Does he have Cure 2? No. Alright, I'm expecting a Cyclone to come out any second now. Blitz is fine. Alright, Cyclone's gonna hurt a lot here. Yo, that was amazing. Let's go! First try Storm Dragon. Woo! $10 magic points. Got Bolt 2. We got some Force Armor. Seven dragons remain. Alright, talk to me about this Force Armor. It raises my magic defense by a lot. 80% magic block chance. Does it auto cast Reflect? Force Armor is the name we're looking for. Diamond Amulet. How about we just arrange? Force Armor. Magic defense up. Okay. Sure. Can anyone equip it? Anyone who can equip heavy armor equip it. Yes. Okay. I think we take the hit on magic defense for the sake of... Or we take the hit on regular defense for the sake of insane magic block percent. 89% chance to block magic. That's wild. That's a huge number. We're sitting on a lot of gold now as well. So there are 8 dragons. I'm assuming each are going to have a different element. That was Storm Dragon. We're probably going to find Fire, Ice, Water, Bolt, Trick, Rock, Dark, Holy. I think that makes sense. That would count all 8. I think Force Armor is a pretty nice reward for taking out a hard optional encounter. Because, like, the Force Armor doesn't necessarily break the game. Oh, good, I just have access to Bolt 2. What if we just have everybody cast magic? What if we're just a magic party from here on out? Oh, that really did not do much damage. That was substantially less damage than I was expecting. Excuse me. I cast Knife. Yeah, I think we're just going to stick to tools on Soup and Salad, or tools and Blitz, rather. I'm gonna be real. The only reason we're taking these encounters is just for the money. 8k gold per encounter is kind of great. Oh my goodness, is that Boris himself? The Boris? Holy moly, huge fan. As seen on TV, Boris. I like his little shoes. I'm glad Boris gets a little pair of shoes. He is just a little guy after all. Disregard the fact that we're the size of one of his big toes, he's just a little guy. Little guy is a state of mind. And Boris embodies that perfectly. Oh yeah, sure, just chainsaw. I thought I was blitzing there. My brain really wants to just input the blitz inputs regardless of what I'm fighting. Just do it. You know you want to blitz. Have yourself a blitz ball. God, he has stolen so much money from me. Dang little thief bear. Oh, that man got chainsawed. Oh, he's not doing okay. 31,000 gold from one encounter. 24,000 of that was stolen right out of our pockets. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mind this dungeon either. I think the World of Ruin might be growing on me in the sense of there are some interesting dungeons. The Tomb and Mount Zozo have both been very fun, actually. And I don't know, maybe it's the party that I have right now is able to dispatch the enemies before they can do anything nasty. But still, I think it's been a fine time. It's just the fact that I'm seeing really big numbers. There are big numbers in front of me, so my monkey brain is just going, ooh, ah. Yes. Number. Big. Get chainsawed. I'm glad the money that the bear steals doesn't just vanish. I'm glad it gets added back to our coffers afterward. Otherwise, this 70k would be a lot thinner at this point. Hell yeah, B-Lov was with only Chrono. Didn't even bring Marl? Captain, how many elixirs did you use? Like 6. That's always a really fun ending. Going back during the Millennium Fair and doing the early Lavos fight. That one's a hoot. It's basically a necessary victory lap, right? You gotta just go flex on the little guy. Man, I don't know what's up with my throat today. Good golly, I hope I'm not getting sick. I've just got a wee tickle in my throat. I kind of want to have a word with the Zozo architects. The ones who decided that in this building we should carpet only the stairs. It seems like a strange design choice. I feel like that's just a slipping hazard at that point. I think it... No, it wasn't that part. Where am I meant to be headed? So that's the Opera House. We don't want the Opera House. Right here, yes. This should be... Miranda. Okay, yeah. I want to go have Cyan, or Jeans rather, confront the woman he's been sending these letters to. I want to see if I get some special dialogue from that. What are you? Hey, would you like to unequip your party members? No. Come on, I can unequip them for you. Oh man. You guys ever thought about the fact that there were 2 employees at the bottom of the last airship that we had that are probably not doing too hot right now? Hello, Mr. Jeans. Oh hey, it looks like Jeans gained a couple of levels when he was out of the party as well. Specifically, I would like to control Jeans. Lift off. And by lift off, I mean I would like to head immediately back to the ground. I wish to land, actually. Alright, Cyan, confront your great shame. Look at what you've done. Look at how you've tortured this woman. I knew that these flowers and letters weren't sent by my boyfriend. I just didn't want to admit it. I was lying to myself, but I'm all right now. As I read those letters, the pain I felt in my heart became bearable. I'm sure whoever wrote them has suffered greatly. I wish I could meet him. Actually... No, don't do that. Look to the future. We have a lot of life left to live. You like the little developer messages? It's great, isn't it? I feel like I have a future now. I'll take your word to heart. I'll be okay. See, that's why we did it. That right there is exactly why I put everybody back in the party and not just Jeans. He doesn't have a weapon equipped, does he? He doesn't have anything equipped. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, that's some fine damage. I suppose that is frontline damage, isn't it? Hold up. Let's test some stuff out. I'm gonna put everybody in the front row real quick. So Cyan dealt about 4... Oh, I just put Cyan on the back line. Jeans dealt about 500 damage in one hit. Salad's dealing about the same. Soup's dealing just about double that. Healer? I hardly know her. Quadra Slam! Discord. I love Discord. I actually don't. Discord's a terrible platform. It's such a miserable platform, but there really aren't many better options out there, are there? If only we've evolved past a Discord necessary society. A person can dream. Skills, you know, antidote, don't you? Yeah. Sorry, antidote. Very fancy. A flourish of the pinky. Antidote. Alright, let's have Jeans go sit in the back row. I'm really enjoying having Drac in the party. Count Darkula. Who's messaging me? Yes, I would like to swap my party members, please. I would like one Slurpee. I would like one soup. I would like one salad. And one vampire, please. The waiter comes up to me in the restaurant. So, have you decided what you want to eat? Yeah, I'll have one soup, one salad, one Slurpee, and a Dracula. What was that? Yeah, I'll have a Slurpee. Ah, sorry, we don't have any of those. Alright, let's check out the Opera House. There might be something fun in the Opera House. Doop, doop. Input my passcode, how dare you. Hold up, ready for spin drag? Wait for it. Shriek! Help, help! Talk to Imprezio. Okay. Is Imprezio in the dressing room? Oh, that's funny. Ooh. Are you one, Mr. Imprezio? The dragon is sitting smack in the middle of the stage. Ah, I'm glad the conductor is still there. If ever he stops playing music, that dragon is gonna be pissed. Don't press the wrong switch, or... Oh no, I didn't learn my lesson. I pressed the wrong switch. So, is he going to use just standard fire spells? Ah, no, he's a dirt dragon. Ah, the dirt dragon. Let's, magic. You have scan. Tell me what we're working with here. Alright, yeah, I can just pause it at any given point. Level 53. 28,000 health. Too much MP. Weak against wind. I don't think we have any wind magic, sadly. Weak against water. Okay. Alright, those are the two. Okay. Let us... 28,000... not 280,000. 28,500. Let's start counting damage here. We'll throw ice out and see how that does. Minus some leet damage. Ooh, I did not heal up. That's not as much as I was hoping it was going to be. He's probably immune to electricity, right? That also wasn't a lot of damage. I don't think we really need to count all that much. Oh. That was a big number. I believe physical damage is the problem here. And funny enough, physical damage might also be the answer. Can we comfortably put protect on everyone? Eat some beans for wind magic. Rough. I didn't see how much Bolt actually did. In the region, no one has access to fire. Or no one has access to protect magic. Don't know why I said fire. Have you tried emotional damage? Walk up to the dirt dragon. So, tell me about your dad. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. In a bit. All right. We're done with this one. We're done with this one. We're done with that one. Let's make a quick note here. Dirt Dragon in Opera House. Offer him a high five. I'll offer him a high 28,500 damage directly to the chin. Alright. Dirt Dragon will be for later use. See, that town over there is Zoso. I don't know if we've checked out this town. G-Door. What you selling at the armor shop? Because his arms are so short he can't reach. Damn. That's the real emotional damage, isn't it? What's up with the circlet? Nothing special. Yeah, so none of these have any special qualities from the looks of it. I'm sure it would be nice to have some of those. I really like this G-Door song that's being played. It's very classic fantasy. It's currently equipped on Celis. The sniper. Already got the man-eater. Crystal Sword does more on both of them. But honestly, I'm focusing more on tools and magics, and neither of those are really what we want. Actually, can Slurpee equip a rod? No. Does he have Enhancer on, or Enchanter, sorry. You know what? Let's put that Enchanter on for more magic power. And now you can have Man-Eater. Whoa, whoa, here she comes. 99% magic block. Look at that. Oh, we're making someone absolutely broken. Alright, what do we got? The relic shop? Anything interesting? Serena's Ring is safe and shallow, low HP. Raises fight damage, casts float. Ooh! I'm interested in this. Okay, hold up here. If I have the cherub down for float, is that going to give me immunity to all ground-based magic? Will that protect me from landslide and quake and things like that? Hold up, y'all. My interest has been piqued. I wish to do science. So we're all in the back row, so we don't have to worry about... Or we still do have to worry about physical damage, but less. You've got the force armor. Let's replace gold hairpin with... Cherub down. Back guard with... Cherub down. Hyper wrist with cherub down. And Tintin bar. I guess we could have taken the Tintin bar off. Anyways. Okay. Everyone now has haste and float. Naturally. Let's see if that basically kneecaps Earth Dragon here. If it does, that would be sick as hell. Bum bum ba-dum, bum ba da ba ba da ba dum bum bum ba da bum 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 ba dum ba da ba dum bum. Don't press the wrong switch. Don't worry, I won't. Shit. The wrong switch. Well, guess we're fighting this dragon that looks red on the overworld, but then brown in battle. So does nobody have Protect? Can I regen? I can only regen one at a time. Okay, let's see if this gives us immunity to Quake. Because if it does, this is huge. This is huge. Alright, safe. As well. Mute, scan, sleep. None of that's interesting, so just throw a blitz. Haste and reflect. Okay, so you can just fire. I know this is bad in terms of turn economy. Alright, let's see if float protects against magnitude 8. Hell yes! Amazing. Alright, regen. Haha, 50 Gs does nothing. Regen save probably isn't the best idea on Drac right now since his health is so low. I wonder if any of the summons that we have put protect on the entire party. Or my X potions. Oh, did I use Cure 2 and then an X potion? Whoops. Yeah, that one's my bad. Do you have access to... No, you only have scan. Alright. Guess it's chainsaw time. Slurpee, use protect, please. And we can just start going full aggro. Oh man, I made a mistake. I touched my eye. I'm gonna need to go put eye drops in before too long. Oh wow, Drac's already out of magic. Okay. Roll some dice, buddy. I'm sure without the gold hairpin, Slurpee's gonna run out pretty quickly as well. But it's okay, that's why we have chainsaw and everything. Yeah. I kind of like having Drac to gamble with. He's a pretty fun character. Yo, love that. Ooh, snake eyes. Yeah, that's pretty pricey. Also, good to know that the half MB consumption does round up. Oh, damn it. It's alright, he wasn't doing much for us anyway, I suppose. Chainsaw Aura Bolt was our main form of damage output. Curious how much damage the Enchanter is going to deal. 200? I guess it could be worse. Oh boy. Slide was the one I'm worried about. I don't know if we're going to have immunity to Slide. Yes, we are. Cool. You know, it really does feel like we've just found the winning strategy. And it turns out the answer is just protect and float to nullify anything that this dragon can do. I hope that audience in the back is enjoying the show. I think we need to do a little bit more audience work. We need to look at the crowd and be like, "You guys having a good time? Let's hear it!" There's nothing funnier than a comedian doing crowd work, right? I can't hear you. Fuck. Come on, just kill him right now. Yeah! Haha. The fact that we inputted road didn't even matter. My misclicks don't even matter. Woo! That was cool, that was fun. We got a Magus Rod. Hell yeah. Alright. Before we have a chat here with Imprezio, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream and I need to desperately go put some eye drops in. I touched my eye and had cat on my hand, so I'm having a reaction like nobody's business. I'll be back in just a second, folks. See you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. My eyes, they have been dropped. I got my eye drops in. I am no longer blinded. We've taken out 2 dragons. Great feeling. Looks like we're gonna have to save the day once again. Thank goodness. So, was that it? Is there nothing else here? Was it just beat up a dragon, get a Magus Rod? I guess I'm not complaining. It is a Magus Rod. Oh, right. Yeah. Drac is in fact still dead. Imagine you're just nuts deep in a battle against a big scary boss, and then you wake up the next day, your party's like, oh yeah, we finished that a while ago. Where am I? What happened to the last month? Unalive. Wounded. The FBI knows about Minecraft. Let's see, can I equip Magus Rod? No. Can anyone in my party equip Magus Rod? Also, no. Dang. Honestly, I just want things on Slurpee here that are gonna boost her magic power. God, that 99% magic dodge is insane. She really is just becoming party lightning rod. And it's not even because of her special ability. She's just out here pulling everything. Who else is out here pulling it? Hey, I left a mouse alive. Good for him. So yeah, that's a storm dragon and a dirt dragon down now. We still have thunder, fire, ice, water, holy, and dark. Assuming that those are the elements that they will be taking on. It would make sense, right? God, I am trying so hard not to touch my eye. But boy, is it not easy. Doing my dangdest here. Here I am, doing everything I can. Holding on to what I am. Buy 5 more of those. 30 of these. Some of those. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, right. I have warp stones. I entirely forgot about the warp stones. That would have probably saved me just a little bit of headache. Ooh. Did I save after fighting Dirt Dragon there? I guess the fight was kind of free with float, but I'd still like to get a save up. Alright, let's head on into here and see what the dealio is. Ooh, actually, before we do that, let's swap our relics back to the way they should be. Maybe also rest at an inn. Maybe some MP would be nice to have. Old hairpin. Back guard. Hyper wrist. Golly, what did I have on? Oh, I had the Tintana and we went sprint shoes on you. You don't necessarily need the Tintana you have an inn in this town, right? Yeah. Let's do a little snooze. $250 per night? We can afford it. We just killed a dragon. They finally announced the development has started on Hogwarts Legacies 2. I've been meaning to play that one. Doomgaze can't restore his HP after battle. Just keep fighting him, and in time, you'll defeat him. Was Hogwarts Legacies 1 actually any good? The combat to me looked like Dragon Age combat. But I remember watching Alex play it and helping her with puzzles. All she really wanted to do in the game was just raise the animals. Which I don't blame her. There's nothing like a cute little griffin. Ah, lights on. Looks like a treasure chest. Hey, who's this emperor? Picture of a lovely lady. Oh. Hey, that lady wasn't so lovely. This lady is decidedly not very lovely. Ah, darling. Now, burn the portrait to the ground. Hopefully creature farming gets expanded. It was fun. Yeah, I've been meaning to actually sit down and check it out. Specifically, the thing I want to try is I want to play on a harder difficulty than Alex did. She played on easy mode because she is not looking to get kicked in the dick for 8 hours on a single encounter. So it to me seemed like the combat was just kind of walk up, go bink, and then walk away. Also, you hope they have more in-school events and missions, such as so much of number 1 was outside the castle. Yeah, it did seem like a large majority of the game was get on your broomstick and fly around. Which I don't know, I'm sure there are a lot of people who are pogging their pants about getting to fly around the world of Harry Potter. I've never really been much of a Harry Potter fan, which might be one of the reasons why I wasn't so pulled into the game itself. I feel like a good amount of the game is you have to have an enjoyment of the wizarding world. And I like the first 2 Harry Potter movies. I've talked about this before, but as the movies go on, I'm getting pulled in. They get a lot darker and grainier and less fun and magical and more serious, which, like, it makes sense with the theme of the movie being that, you know, Voldemort's coming back, the world's falling apart, bad stuff's happening. Like, I don't really care about that. I didn't want a dark story. I wanted a fun wizarding experience. The world of Harry Potter is better than the story, much like Star Wars. Oh no, my 14 HP! Dirk! Ah, I'm glad she also knows how to cast Knife. Oh, wrong blitz input. Well, good to know she's susceptible to confusion. Because I did not mean to use Noise Blaster. Warp Shell and safe. Captain, have you looked into the modding community at all for Hogwarts Legacies? No? I'm curious what mods they have for the game. I'm sure there's a good amount of change your broomstick into Shrek. Mods like that, you know. Professor Garlic nude mod, things along those lines. But I'm curious how many, like, other quality of life mods there are. Because, you know, Professor Garlic nude mod is definitely the quality of life that I'm looking for. I always say there are 3 mods that you can expect when any game comes out. You can expect that 1, there will be a mod that makes all of the characters naked. 2, there's going to be a mod where you can download like a 900 gigabyte patch to improve the textures. And 3, they're gonna put Shrek in that game somehow. Moogle suit. No Moogle suit for anyone. Nope, okay. I think these are runaway. No, we won't run away from the encounters. We'll meet this dungeon on its level. I don't have back guard equipped. I'm pretty sure I put back guard on. Hold your horses here, game. I'm decently sure I put back guard on. Salad should be wearing it right now. Soup gained a level. Tasty, tasty soup. Ooh, there's a mod to shut up the flu chimney lady. Just like the removing the stealth suit mod in Fallout New Vegas. You mastered everything? Yeah, you mastered everything. We might as well go back to Fenrir. You currently have... Who do you have equipped? You have Bismarck equipped. You're already maxed out on Bismarck. Unicorn can give me safe and shell. I like the looks of Carbuncle. Who has Carbuncle at the moment? You have Shoat. Let's swap you over to... Okay, let's do some moving. I'll give you the extra magic points. And then I want you on Phantom for the moment so that you can switch over to Carbuncle. And then you back to Bismarck. Perfect. It's a bunch of character editor mods, different hairstyles, skin tones, complexions, eye colors, etc. Oh, is the character editor in-game not that fleshed out? Oh, I forgot to check to make sure I had back guard equipped, because I got pincer attack there, and I put black belt on, not back guard. There's a Vivarium mod that allows you to hold more animals in your Vivarium. Haha, now you are the one who is pincered. The character editor is okay-ish, but yeah, it needs more options. Well, I'm glad that mod exists. God, still to this day, one of my favorite mods is the fact that there is a weird little guy out there who made it his mission for like a year and a half to put extremely highly detailed penises on every monster in Monster Hunter Worlds. Relic Ring. What do you do? Makes body cold. Okay. Some people in this world are just the weirdest guys you will ever meet, and I'm saying God bless them. I love the fact that we have just weirdest guys you've ever seen hanging out on the internet with the ability to make things that other people can choose to consume. There's a stand-up straight mod to get rid of the slight hunchover stance that PC has. It's a subtle difference, but a difference nonetheless. Ooh, flying chests. Oh god. The chests, they want to eat us. Oh, it's just Soul Dancers and Wildcats, we're fine. This Soul Dancer might be a problem. They have a weird amount of HP. No, my 15 HP! Horrible might kill. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I'm saying. She has just a strange amount of HP. Way higher than it has any right to. There's a magic gun mod the player character holding a gun a la Radcliffe meme. The description is, this mod replaces your wand with a magical device based on 1800 historical design and bears no resemblance to any real-world counterpart of the modern era. Wizarding world be damned, I'm going guns akimbo. I still find it so unbelievably funny that when Guns Akimbo was being filmed, a bunch of people didn't know about the movie and were just taking pictures of Daniel Radcliffe in his attire that he wore in the movie and being like, look what happened to Harry Potter. He's really fallen off the deep end this time. It's like, no. This is what he wears for his upcoming movie. Nope. He's becoming such a gross individual. Boo, 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 da, boo. Oh no. I've been got by treasure. Okay. It looks like all of the encounters are wildcats and soul dancers. I do want to see how much ice does to her. Not that much more. I actually think it was less, in fact. Ah. Imagine if that O-code. Bean. I take it there are probably the obvious mods for the game, like Remedy. They're probably the obvious ones for things like stability patching, better frame rate, things like that. Oh, this is just an item room. Okay. Well, let's take them out. Yeah, the whole first page are mods like that. Good. The first page of Nexus is always just, alright, here are the housekeeping mods. These are the 8 you need to install before you can do anything. And once those are in, then you start having fun. Oh, whoops. I suppose I should. Suppose I should take out all 4 of the chests, not just take out 3 of them and be like, eh, these rewards aren't worth it. We opened this chest. Sorry, this is the one that actually has the game-breaking item in it. Also, man, I can't wait until Celis gets, or Slurpee rather, gets access to Fire 3. Haha, I get blocked, dummy. Wonder how active the Skyrim modding community is still. Potion. All I got was potion. Oops. For the longest time, everyone and their mama was modding Skyrim. Oh, that better not instant kill. Oh no, it just dooms me. Ah, it's just doom. I'll be okay. Oh, the pains of condiment. Oh, that number is a lot lower. Wonder if it's based on my max HP, or my current HP rather. I think it is. The timer was still counting down during the victory animation. Think about how painful it would be to skirt by just the skin of your teeth in an encounter. And then right at the end, oops, party wiped because of doom. If I could get another gold hairpin to put on Drac, that would be cool. Yo, big doinks. Now we're gonna just attack from here. Alright, who's ready for the save point up ahead to turn out to be false? I'm ready to step on this save point and have the game go, ah, ah, ah. Hey, it's real. Okay. Alright, we did buy some tents. Nothing like camping in a mansion. Just having ourselves a nice little snooze in the mansion. Alright, what boss is up ahead? Obviously we want to take the left door, because good adventurers always go left. I should have taken the right door. Ah, dang. You know what? No. No, I say. I will not live through the consequences of my actions. Thank you. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Alright, fine, we'll go in the right door this time. A rude game. What are you? Mungo?
Please help that painting.
The painting?
There's a monster hiding in my prized painting of a goddess. A monster. Yes, now it's nearly impossible to get it to show itself. Ah! Stan Jr., we can't attack this masterpiece. It would be inexcusable.
Foo, 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 foo. Who are these numbskulls?
No one is going to remove me from
This fine new painting. Oh, boss theme. You guys seeing this? Is that allowed? Chardonnay, the girl in the picture is mine. You can't have her. You say so, boss. By that you mean get eaten by fire? I think first and foremost, let's scan her and see what the Steelio is. Cast away the energy. Ooh, that hurt actually a little bit. Alright, generally what we're looking at here with Chardonnay. Level 37, 56k HP, a lot, weak against fire. Alright. I'm glad I had the right thought when it came to burning the painting. Does Soup? No, Soup does not have access to fire magic. Oh. How you doing there, Chardonnay? You're looking a lot less like a beautiful lady this go around. That's good damage. That's real good damage. Ooh, he's got Bolt 3. Yep, that hurt just a little bit. Do you have Cure 3? No. Alright, if by some stretch of the imagination we die in this fight, I'm going to... I'm gonna put Reflect Rings on everyone. That should basically kneecap this boss. And everybody's dancing, we do not dance at the parties. Wow, these phase transitions really stretch the fight out, don't they?
Bolt him. Get him.
Woo! Basically, we want to have enough HP that we can survive a Bolt 3 from spooky phase of Chardonnay. You know, spooky phase. Oh! Hey, she heals against Holy in this form. Alright, note to self. Just keep using fire. Regen might also be nice. I feel like the decay proc that's going off from her holy phase would be essentially entirely countered by regen. You were browsing mods and you changed the tab back to stream, were surprised by a sultry lady. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Was Soup confused and it just wasn't actually showing the confusion status? Because he's still just casting Blitz on us. Let's heal everyone up. Alright, Soup. Now is when you can start using Aura Cannon on him. It's an interesting technique, poisoning the entire party. I'll be honest, can't say it's what I would have done, but if that's what you're feeling, that's what you're feeling. Let's heal up again. Oh man, that Aura Cannon's gonna heal. In theory, this fight is very cool. In practice, it's a little annoying. I wonder if each phase has a pool of HP, because it feels like we've done enough that she should be dead at this point. Well, Soup, welcome back to being charmed. You vaguely recall that multiple status effects cause some not to be shown. It seems to be so. Gear up the group. Bolt 2? Is that even allowed? Okay, can I actually get a scan this time? God, that poison is actually kind of nasty. Oof. He's probably gonna die to the poison here. He died before Scan could come out. No, that sucks. All right. Magic, pick up soup. Magic, heal up the group. A good old soup to group connection. Okay, can you actually scan her this time? I have the off feeling that they might have separate health pools, and that's why we're running into this problem of him having so much HP. Okay, scan just isn't working apparently. Hey, that actually healed. Sure, we can throw out another fire then. You gotta love the shift into light into the immediate shift into dark. Zero hesitation between the two.
This can't be.
Haha! And Drac was alive for this one. Six magic points, and we learned some spells. Stan Jr., you're free. Hey, relax. The monster croaked.
Thanks for saving the day. This picture's more precious to me than my own life.
Huh? What are you talking about? Now, what's a monster doing in that picture?
It all started when I bought that stone at the auction house. I took one look at it and suddenly felt I needed a portrait of Starlet. I asked several artists, but none could muster enough skill. It was then that I heard about Stan Jr.'s amazing ability. I brought her here and put her to work. But while she was painting, that thing came along. It must have been enticed here by the stone.
Where is the stone?
The stone? Over on the bookshelf.
This is magicite.
Ooh, I don't need any more bad luck. Take it and go.
Got Starlet. I have to go, but fear not. I'll be back to finish this painting.
I'll be waiting for you.
Alright, let's peek at what Starlet can do. Espers. Starlet. Ooh. Ooh. That's a big healing one and 2 stamina per level up. I like the sounds of that one. That's a salad special if I've ever seen one. Cool. Alright, let's do a little snooze. Ooh, That's Nap City over here. That'll be 250 gold. Yeah, I just went and killed a bunch of paintings. I think I'm okay on money. I just went and murdered so much art. Alright, I think this is going to be where we call it on stream for the day. We made some damn fine progress. Got a handful of characters back. We got our airship. Grand old time. Let's, ooh, Kami's playing Xenoblade. Of course, we're going to send you guys over to my man Drunk Kami. I appreciate you all hanging out here. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow, as always. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Go give Kami some love.